Okay. What is up, guys? What is up? I do have music, but I don't want to play it because I don't want to get I don't want to get a copyright strike. Ugh, so I'm gonna have to play my Suno music that I made just so that we have a little music. I'm gonna have to stop my Spotify. Okay. There. A little bit of music. I'll just move these guys. Okay. There we go. I think we're all set up. Trying to figure out where. Maybe in the middle here. There we go. And now. Okay, I think we're good. So welcome. Welcome, everybody. I am the crypto order flow trader. That's right. I don't usually trade altcoins, altcoins that are basically above, the top 100 or so. But I don't know, for some strange reason, my eye caught RE yesterday. And yeah, there's a lot of I don't think it's manipulation. I think because there is um a lot of dumping of, the tokens. I guess they got like a lot of users got tokens and they're dumping their tokens, probably. I think that's what it is, but I don't know. I just look at the order flow and I'm happy with that. If you guys have any questions, don't hesitate to put it in the chat. Okay. We will talk about order flow like we always do. I'm not gonna lie, it is hot in the south of France. It is hot. And we don't like AC, so got my fan going. Anyway, huh, it is what it is. All right, what are we looking at here? We are looking at, okay, so I have my screens up here that I'm sharing, but I'm going to be, I have the chart down here as well, okay? So let me just put on Twitter that I'm here just in case someone wants to join us on X. Order flow. Order flow wise. Okay, there we go. Okay. Guys, don't forget to like, subscribe to the channel. I do come every Friday, okay, to trade. Um, I don't know if, basically if there are setups available, but yeah, I read order flow and I don't only trade Bitcoin or, Aave, though I'm in an Aave long, H bar, things like that. I look for opportunities in the market. All right. So what are we looking at now? Now, first of all, I have no idea what RE does. Okay. I just look at price, I trade price, and I'm glad that they have order flow, okay, available as well. So I just look at those things and that's what I trade. Do let me know if the music is too loud. I can lower it. All right. Yeah. So what we're looking at as far as price, now you'll see that I do have my PSVRA indicator. I don't use your red and the red and white red and green indicator, your classic indicator. I use my own. Okay, if you guys want, you can go on to TradingView and find it. It's FTB or Funky Town Bytes on TradingView. You guys can find it there. And it's each candle is according to volume. So if you look at, let's say for example, a green candle, okay, that is 200% volume increase on the upside. So it's not your regular green candle, and that will give me a great idea on if I see momentum in a move. Okay, these candles apply to all, okay, any and all stocks or crypto or whatever. All right. The red candles is basically 200% decrease in volume to the downside. Okay, so it's not your normal red volume candle. The magenta candle over here, okay, that is 150% decrease in volume to the downside, so it's otherwise a red candle. And the blue candle over here is 150% increase in volume to the upside. Now, if you look at here, okay, if you look at the candle, you see these two candles. Obviously, what this tells me here on the 50-minute chart is that buyers and sellers are battling it out with RE. All right. What does that mean? That means that I don't know who's trying to keep the price up. And on the other hand, participants are trying to move the price down. We can clearly see that also with order flow. I've been watching it since this morning. Okay. So I'm in Europe. So I've been watching it since this morning, and yeah, it is really um, there's a lot of selling pressure. Now, how do I see selling pressure? I see, or we could see selling pressure if we look at, okay, and over here you'll see the TPO profile. Here you'll see the cumulative volume delta spot, cumulative volume delta perp, okay. You have open interest and funding, and here, okay, you'll see the delta. So that's how I can see, okay, and the delta is basically the sells and the buys, okay. So my sells minus buys, or buy minus sells, will give you the delta. And up here you'll see positive delta means that there was more buying, negative delta means that there was more selling, okay. So those are big clues when I'm looking at price, okay, and before entering a position. Under here, I have this new thing that I didn't have before, but I thought it was interesting to look at it, and that is the fund flow. So where is USDT, or how much money is flowing into the token? All right, and over here you'll see 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hours, and so on. Okay, so um yeah, so I keep my eye on that because there's a lot of I mean, I guess for the last 2 hours there was a lot of outflow of money from RE. Okay, so let's see if it's going to pick up. We'll look at all of those things before we enter into a position, but the first thing we're going to look at is obviously price action and what it's doing. Okay, so with that being said, someone asked me, okay, I'm also using OI and CVD while trading. Okay, Mr. Torts 1323. Is there any hint to understanding the trick between CVD and OI? SMTs, I read them wrong. Oh, sometimes. I guess that sometimes I read them wrong. Okay, great. So the trick that I use, I have a little table that was shared with me, okay? And let's go for open interest first. Let's see, how do I do that? I think I can put it up here actually. Oops, where did I put it? There you go. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here, and we're gonna go back to the price action in a little bit. All right, if you guys, you can, if you want, you can take a screenshot of this. So this is the open interest, okay, cheat sheet that I have, and then I'll share with you guys the CVD cheat sheet that I have. CVD with price, open interest with price as well. Now there is one thing that you have to remember. Open interest will tell you, if open interest is going up, okay, you're not going to know whether longs or shorts are being opened. So open interest going up are positions being opened. Those positions can be longs or shorts, okay? Open interest is not going to tell you which ones they are. That's why what we do is we use open interest with CVD, cumulative volume delta. The CVD will tell you whether shorts are opening, or, if, for example, open interest is going up and CVD is going down, okay, that's going to tell you that open interest, it's going to tell you whether or not one or the other is being opened, okay? So here we have open interest price consolidating, low volume, okay, open interest increasing. So most likely it's a breakout incoming. Do we see that? Okay, let's have a look at the chart, okay, and see if you guys, you can take a screenshot of this. And I'm going to remove it from the screen now so we can go through each of these, or better yet, I don't know if I can paste this in the chat actually. That might be a good idea. Huh. Okay, well, it's too long to paste in the chat, but maybe I can do it one by one. Here, I'll paste it in the chat and we can go through these and see what we see. Okay, what time is it? It's 2 o'clock, so it might be time for reversal. We'll see that first. Okay, I'll just paste, okay, what I see with open interest and how I trade it. And okay, so I'll just paste each one of them in the chat, and this is basically what I use, okay? But I don't only use one item, okay? It has to be more than one to actually, make a decision. But before any order flow kind of data, what I do is I look at price. Price is king. All right. Price comes first. Price is not king. Price comes first. Okay. So if you see me in the chat, each one of them is exactly what I just showed you. It's basically the cheat sheet, okay, for open interest. All right. There we go. Now that is open interest. Now I have one, okay, for CVD, cumulative volume delta. And I'm going to share that table with you. Just give me a minute. In the meantime, we're looking for a reversal. We don't see one yet with price. All right, we might get one. I don't see it yet. Okay, so we have a little time. And I'll show you for cumulative volume delta and basically the best combos or combinations that I use when I trade with CVD. Okay. I'm just typing it out here so I don't share the same PDF that was shared with me. I don't want to do that. Mike. Okay. Okay. Now for CVD. How do I do this? Okay. Let's see if it works and I can paste it, okay, in the chat. Okay, let's see how that comes out. So spot up, okay, let's see here. Spot up, perp up, because we always look at spot CVD and perp CVD. Why? Because spot is actually the real value being, being sold and bought. CVD, perps, on the other hand, it's speculative money, right? It's futures, it's margin trading, and so on. So we always look at spot, okay, and perps to see who's actually, if spot is going up, we know that real money is, is buying into, okay, the token. If spot is going down, we know that the spot positions are selling. Okay, spot is again real buying and selling. Perps is speculative buying and selling. All right, so let me print out these, and these are some of the best combinations that I use. Okay, guys, this is amazing alpha right here. Okay, I want you to know that. You're welcome, Mr. Torts. I'm probably butchering your name, sorry. All right, let me just print this out and then we can move on to price. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. I should actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create these in a PDF format and I'm going to share it on here. Okay. Eventually, not right now, because we want to look at we want to look and see what price is doing. Okay, so this is how you trade CVD. Okay, there are some of them are better than others. Okay. What I did was I took my table because I don't want to share the table, and I just asked Claude to type it up for me. So Claude typed it up, right? I mean, why type all of that up myself? Okay, there you go. All right, guys. So you can, thank you, Chris, for that. You guys can save that, and also next by next Friday probably, I'll type that out. I won't type it out. Claude will type it out. I'll save it as a PDF and I'll share it with all, just like in the videos. It'll be in the description. I'll share it there. Okay. All right, let's get to it. So my screen that I'm sharing is all the way up here. And yeah, I don't know if we're going to get along. Look at that, how much money is. Look at the cryptocurrency fund flow. Okay, look at all 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 2 hour. I mean, money is just flowing out of RE if you guys are interested in getting that. However, okay, whenever I look for reversals, what I do, I like to actually look for reversals. I like to look for reversals at a certain time, okay? Because it's time with price or price with time. Well, price first and then time. Um, and what I like to do is I like to look for reversals between 7 to 8 a.m. New York time. This is usually when I can find, setups. Now, what I'll show you is what I did was I made this indicator, okay? It's called my session indicator over here. And what I did was I back tested, that's right, I back tested about maybe 100, I did about 100 back tests, okay, using this indicator that I created, on in PineScript, in TradingView with the help of ChatGPT. It was very frustrating, but I do have a little bit of coding skills, so I use that as well. And what I did was I tested each time from 3 a.m. New York to closing. Closing is like 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. New York time. Okay, so each time what I looked for high probability entry points or reversals. Okay, so as you can see here, there's high probability. So liquidity builds at about 3. Okay, usually after that there is a false move. Then you have London kill zone, reversal, New York kill zone. You have the silver bullet when you should basically exit your trades unless it's a very strong trend. You have the lunch sweep, which will come back and sweep, liquidity after the silver bullet, and then you have continuation. All right. So I use it myself, right? So nobody didn't say like these are the times. I back tested all of that, and that is how I was able to actually come to the conclusion after 100 back tests and more, and live trading it as well. I know that even though, price action, okay, I can see there's something happening. I know I'm not going to enter now, that I should wait until 7 or 8 o'clock, depending on when I see the market structure break, when I see positive delta, if it's a long, okay, and when I see CVD perps going up, maybe spot. Now, don't get me wrong, sometimes perps CVD cumulative volume delta can go up and spot can go down, and sometimes leverage trading, which is the CVD perps, can actually lead, okay, the move. All right, it doesn't always have to be spot leading the move. Sometimes, but when leverage trading or perps are actually leading the move, you can expect a flush because eventually they will have to catch up with spot if spot is going down, right? That's just the way it works. So right now we are on the 5 minute time frame on the order flow chart. Okay, and as you can see here, CVD perps is slowly creeping up. Okay, slowly creeping up. We see OI slowly creeping up with the perps. Okay, and that tells me that long positions right here was being opened right over here. Now, if we look right now here, okay, shorts, okay, OI is going, let's make it bigger. OI here is going down, okay, and we can see here that the CVD perp is, well, it took a little flush here. So that tells me that sh shorts, okay, are exiting. Why are shorts exiting? Well, I hope it's to, because they see that, well, price is going to reverse. Okay. So when you see OI going up or down, you need to pay attention to the CVD, the cumulative volume delta, to understand if longs are opening or shorts, or if longs or shorts are exiting. All right. And that's how we read it in, yeah, that's how we read it. All right. Let me just get rid of this. Now we can go back here because I like to look at, I have all these different time frames because I like to keep my eye on the big picture. Okay, so the forward chart. Now, if we look at, let's say, the daily, where's the day? All right, so this might be a swing low here. Okay, so this could be a reversal. It took out the previous day low already. Okay, right here. So if it took out the previous day low, all right, that might be good. That might be a good sign. We will see. Okay. The another important thing that we have to keep in mind is that you need confirmation before entering a position. Your stop loss in place, and it's okay if you get stopped out, right? That's part of trading. But you do need to have some kind of strong confirmation before jumping in a trade. Okay, I have some chats here. Oh, that was just me. Okay, great. All right. Okay. Now let's see. I hope everything is working here. Okay. So I may not have my chat on all the time, so I won't keep an eye on it all the time, but I will come back to the chat. Okay. So let's focus on price for now. Okay. Now, what are we looking at here? We look at a small spike in CVD spot and well, not so much in perp, but as you can see here, CVD perp, okay, is going up. Let's put that white. I don't want to put it red. Okay, and here, but we can still see here. Okay. All right, now let's see. We have a little bit of money coming in, funds coming into Ray, I guess you call it. I don't even know what it does. I mean, I'm sorry if you guys are big fans of Ray. I don't really know what it does, but yeah. So as you can see here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at, okay, whether we have absorption, because I saw a lot of absorption. I saw a lot of selling, but someone was keeping price at a certain point, okay, an hour or what, 2 hours ago. So what we're going to look at is we're going to look to see if the delta, okay, so if the effort, okay, is yielding the results. And what does that mean? Effort yielding results is, let's say, for example, you see a lot of negative delta. If you see a lot of negative delta, then you know negative delta is a lot of selling, more selling than buying. So if there's a lot more selling than buying in the delta, then the result of the selling will be that price goes down. So you have the effort, which is selling, and you have the result, which is price going down. The same thing for an up move. You have a lot of positive delta, okay? So the result of positive delta should be that price is moving up, okay? So we look at, with the delta, we look at the effort versus the results, okay? And when price is, or when the delta is, if there's a lot of buying and price stays flat, if there's a lot of selling and price stays flat, that means that there's a lot of absorption, okay? And so we look for what point, okay, is there absorption at, okay? Those are points of interest. Now, I like to look for absorption at key points, okay? So let's say, for example, if price takes out the LOD, oh, it did take out the LOD already. So is price going to come back and sweep here? Is it going to take out the Asia low? I'm going to look for all of those things, okay, and see. So we look for absorption at key points, all right? And key points again is low of yesterday, high of yesterday, low of last week, high of last week. The Asian range that I trade, you can look at the London range if that is something that you trade. But yeah. Now, if we look at order flow, all right, now we're on the 3 minute here. Let's go to the 3 minute. I'm a 3 minute trader, okay? So I like to enter and exit my positions on the 3 minute chart. All right. So if we look at the 3 minute chart here, make it bigger for you guys. Okay, now here you'll see there is a fair value gap. Okay, right here is a fair value gap. You have the sell tail, sorry, the buy tail, which is underneath. The buy tail acts as support. Okay, so we're gonna see if this is support, if there's a lot of absorption with the delta, okay, at this point level. We're gonna see if price breaks down the buy tail, then I would expect more continuation to the downside. All right. There is some money coming in, okay, on the 5 minute time, on the last 5 minutes, I guess. Okay, so there is some fun, positive delta or net inflow that is coming in on Ray. Sorry, not Ray, RE. I did buy Ray. That's a virtual token, by the way. So much for all these virtual tokens. Everything went to shit. Almost. Drink some water. Okay, guys. So, obviously, no long as of yet. I don't know if my I hope my live is good. Can you guys just let me know if it's okay there? I don't know. In the chat, maybe. Okay, so now what are we looking at here? Now we have funding rates. Now, the thing about funding rates, I mean, I take it with a grain of salt, really, because the funding rate can stay, negative for a very long time or positive for a very long time, and price can move, right? So I just keep it there, but I don't really, pay very, very close attention to the funding rate, or at least I pay attention with it, with everything else. All right. Okay, we have the CVD spot going up a little bit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put my fan in front of me because it is way too hot. Okay, it's like 40 degrees Celsius. Well, not 40, but like maybe 37. Who knows? Hold on, guys. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez, that was like... I don't know if you're going to be hearing that, but yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, now let's look at... Oh, we have some nice movement here. And as you can see here, and that's important, but we're on the 3 minute chart. keep that in mind. As you can see here, okay, we have a lot of buying on the delta, but price is not moving. Let's go to the 5 minute. Sometimes, you need to zoom out even with order flow. All right. I don't know if you guys can hear my fan, but yeah, let me know. Oh, great. I'm glad to hear that. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Okay, and I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Toots. I don't know how to say your name. Okay, so um, now we see some price movement. I'm gonna look at my chart under here. Okay, I set an MSB up here, but price continued to go further. So therefore, I'll need to look at for an MSB further below. Damn, this sell-off is. Let's have a look at this. Look at that sell-off. That is just crazy. I mean, I guess it's a new token and all that, but yeah. So as you can see here, a lot of positive delta, okay? Positive delta, but price is not moving. So what does that mean? That means that there is absorption, okay? Someone wants there, so when there is, in this case, positive delta, there's a lot of aggressive buyers. What is aggressive buyers? Aggressive buyers are market orders, okay? So there's a lot of people or participants that are buying at market order. They're impatient. They don't want to wait. So they don't want to set a limit order. They are buying at market price, okay? They're hitting market buy, market buy, market buy. You know very well what that means. And there, but however, because its price is not moving, it's not going up, there's no result as per that effort, right? The buying. So when we see that, okay, we know that there is a passive seller, okay, and passive seller or buyer is limit orders. So we know there is a passive seller that is absorbing those buys, okay. So someone's buying, but at the same time there is a passive seller that's selling. So it's very interesting to watch actually when you see, especially in real time, okay, how this is playing out. So, and another thing is that there is big money apparently in this because I mean the buys and the sells are in the millions. Okay, here I mean before I would see, this is and these are 3 minute candles. Okay, so here we can see. Look at that, 1 million, 1 million. So I would think that whoever is trying to keep price up, okay, is basically must be maybe it's the team, okay, and I understand that they don't want price to I mean they don't want it to go down too much, I guess, but yeah. That sell-off is massive. Now, another thing you can look at and I use is the TPO profile, time price opportunity profile. Now, here you can see the TPO. A great thing to look at with the TPO profile is the value area high, okay, which is this orange line. You have the value area low, and you have the point of control. The point of control on a TPO is basically where participants found the most value. So, you go to the market and you have like, let's say bananas, right? And bananas are at $1 or 50 cents or 25 cents. Well, $1 is too expensive for the buyer. 25 cents is too cheap for the seller, but everybody liked that 50-cent price. So they would go back to that 50%, 50-cent vendor, and they would just continue buying or selling. The buyer found it useful or, okay to buy at that price. The seller found it okay to sell at that price, fair value. Okay. And that is what the POC, this is where participants found like, they had the most value. So I like to look at this basically. Oh, my fan keeps putting my hair in my face. Okay. Okay, we're gonna look at BTC after. Okay, but let me just finish TPO. So TPO, okay, basically what you can see here is when the POC, when the point of control, okay, is lower, goes lower and lower and lower, you can assume that we're in a downtrend because the value area is decreasing, okay? The value area, and this is per session. This TPO profile is per session. So you have, yesterday's session here, the day before, and this is today. In today's session for RE, okay, as you can see, the POC from yesterday was lower than the day before, okay, but in today's session so far, because New York is not opened yet, they'll open in an hour, you'll see the POC, point of control, is higher. So what does that mean? That means that we might go, we might go up. That's why I'm looking for along with RE. Okay. Now, if OI goes -1, that means one short and long close together, +1 and vice. Yes, you're absolutely right. I don't look at that. I just look at the lines, really, or the candles. Okay, so I don't look necessarily on the OI at the number, and maybe that's something I should look at. But for now, I kind of keep it high level because order flow is great. I love to look at order flow. It helps me a lot in my trading. But at the same time, I made some very costly mistakes of looking at basically just order flows, or and not at price. So kind of look at everything together. But yeah, I'm gonna look into that. I'm not really sure how that works, but thank you for that, and I'll look into it. BTC is about to retest 60K. Would love to hear your analysis. Let's look at BTC. You guys know I love BTC. Okay, I'm gonna keep Ray open here. Okay. Oh gosh, I think my fan is too strong. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's look at BTC. Let me look at BTC. SpaceX, I'm in a short. I'm probably up 5R on a short on SpaceX. It is what it is. Yeah, RE is not ready yet. Let's look at BTC. Ooh. Oh. So these are the coins that I'm looking at, by the way, here. Okay. There we go. BTC, what is going on with BTC? Okay, let's look at the 4 first. That's how I like to do it. All right. So as you guys know, I have my fibs. If you didn't know, we have a clear bearish market structure break right here. Okay. MSB bearish. All right. So after that, I would say this is BOS or oh, you know what? Is it going to come back and do a retest up here? So this is what I think. I'm just looking at the 4-hour, okay? So on the 4-hour chart, what am I looking for here? I'm looking for here. Could we go up there and do tiny little retest up here? I'm gonna draw that here. Okay, a tiny little retest up here because it did break the high of last week. Okay, so if it broke the high of last week, no, it didn't break it broke the low of last week here. So I don't know, maybe we go and do a little retest up here. I don't know, let's have a look. Let's look at the order flow for BTC as well. BTC. All right, let's put that up here. Okay, good. And let's look at the order flow down here for BTC. Ooh. Well. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that. You know, we can always learn a lot from each other, so I do appreciate that. Thank you. Now, let's have a look here at BTC. So 30 days, we have a net outflow of 2.1 billion. Okay, 7 days, 2.43. Okay, so we do have inflow, net inflow, okay, of 23. So we have positive net inflow from the last 24 hours. So that's a good thing. Now here, it's too high time frame, so I can't see what it's going to do right now. Let's have a look then at the 1 hour time frame. I look at price first, okay? Okay. So it has to break over here. Okay, good. That let's look at the 15 minutes. Not ready yet. Okay, what we can do as well on okay, I do have my little TPO on TradingView. If you guys, I like to have that sometimes on TradingView, the TPO. What did I do? Okay, you can just go to where is it here? So you go to indicators and it's your fixed range volume profile, and that is the TradingView volume profile. Okay. So that's what I do. And on my 15-minute, what do I see? It could go and retest right up here to 64. Okay. And this is the point of control on TradingView. The TPO profile, the point of control. All right. It is resisting. We have some naked nodes, and that acts as your resistance. Your naked nodes on the TPO, by the way, I didn't mention that before, but your naked nodes on your TPO profile is where you can find resistance. Okay, so price actually, it reflects, it goes away from those naked nodes when it breaks the naked node. Okay, and these are naked nodes, by the way, these empty little spaces here. All right, price likes to go where there is full volume, okay, like over here, over here, over here. But the naked node, as small as they are sometimes, price likes to, it likes to move away from them. Okay, here, this is another one. So right now, as you can see, this for now is resistance up here, which was actually support at one point, Asia high, okay? And that over here is this naked node. Let me get my tool here. It's this naked node over here. And this applies to everything, okay? Not just Bitcoin. Okay, this is the TPO profile. These are naked nodes, okay? This is where price moves through very fast and basically creates an inefficiency, which we call, from ICT, we call that the gap, the fair value gap, okay? Here. These are all naked nodes. Tiny ones here. Okay. So those would act as resistance, and eventually when they, when price goes through it, okay, passes through it, it has to move with a lot of momentum. And that is where my candles actually tells me if there's increase in volume, when it passes through a naked node. Oh gosh, what is going on with BTC? Damn. You're welcome. Thanks. I need to go now. Okay, great. Thank you. Have a great day. Thank you. Okay, so obviously there is no entry here. Let's just go to Ray and see what's going on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I trade, I was trading BTC every day basically, but just wanted to, try different things. All right, so let's see on the 3-minute time frame. So at 3 a.m. New York time, where did price open? Price opened above the 50% Asian range. Okay, so I would look for a reversal somewhere about here. Now let's look at here. Let's look at the delta. All right. Well, there we go. We have effort. Okay, negative delta. Okay, let me just remove this thing. It's driving me crazy. That would be the zoom tool. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right, and there, yeah, you don't want to catch a falling knife. You'll wait. Man, what is going on? Look at that. That is a lot of volume right there. That my red candles, okay, so my PVSRA candles is basically, oh gosh. So my glasses are to see. My screen is all the way up there, so actually it was a little blurry because I can't too far away to use glasses. Okay, good. All right, so here, what are we going to catch? Are we going to catch Ray or are we going to catch BTC? We're going to catch a long today. I might be biased, but it's okay. We're going to draw some fibs, okay, on the 3-minute chart. Where could price be wanting to go? Okay, as you can see here, the net outflow, 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay, so we have negative, so we have outflow. Okay. Damn. Why is BTC, what is going on? Is Sailor selling? Is Sailor selling? Can someone find out? All right. Yeah, that's... Wow. Jeez, look at that. There's a lot of volume in there. Okay, so we have... All right, I also use this. I don't know if you guys know for this one. Another order flow. I think it's free. Okay. It is free. It's Kiyotaka. Another viewer actually was on here and she mentioned this to me, so that was kind of cool. You guys can go check it out. I don't have a link for this or anything, so I just used the free one. Okay, let's go back here. What I know. All right. A lot of people would jump in on this candle over here because they think, it's like this is it. This is the liquidity sweep. But what you need to do is you need to wait, so that you see, okay, there's a break in structure. Wait until you see that there's positive delta, okay, coming in. Maybe in the 5 minute that there is a net inflow, a positive net inflow. All right, so we wait. All right. Okay, so here, as you can see here, open interest, just an example, open interest going up. Okay. At what time was that? 6:45 New York time. Okay. Open interest going up, CVD perps going up. So you can see here, longs are being opened. Open interest here with it had a sharp drop here. Okay. And as you can see here, shorts are closing. Now that big move that we just saw over here, okay, that is shorts are closing. As you can see here, open interest going down, CVD perps going down, shorts are closing. Let's look for a long, okay, because it is, what time is it? 8 o'clock. So this would give me, all right, let's see what we have here. If I get a bullish gap, oh, there we go. Wow, that's nice. That that almost got me excited. That is a bullish gap. So what I would do now is I would look and see, just let me make sure what I'm doing here. 3 o'clock, it opened above the 50% Asia range. If I get a bullish gap here, okay, a bullish fair value gap or bullish gap, I'll wait for the next closing candle. All right, if I get a, because that could be a nice little entry, a nice little long, okay? But you have to wait for confirmation, okay? We always wait for confirmation. If I get a fair value gap here, bullish fair value gap, okay? And let's look at the 3 minute. We must wait for the next closing candle. We must wait for the next candle to close. All right. Because CVD perps is still going down, okay? So here we have open interest going down, CVD perps, cumulative volume delta perp is going down. So that tells me that shorts are closing, okay? Shorts are closing. CVD spot is basically going down as well. And this is why, okay, over here, this is why you wait for confirmation, okay? You don't just jump in, or at least we shouldn't jump in on a on just a green candle, right? I just want to see here. What I want to look at is my support. Okay, so I want to look at support as well as delta. So am I getting absorption at support? That is the question for, oops, that's Ray. I'm going to go Bitcoin. So where is my support? Oh, that's not a very strong support right here. All right, this is my sell, this is my buy tail, which is support. On top will be your buy tail. So I keep mixing it up, but obviously your sell tail is on top and your buy tail is underneath. Okay, there are too many words that I have to speak sometimes. All right, so that we have to see if that will get respected or not. All right, it's a lot of selling right now. We're on the 3 minute time frame. Okay, so here we even, even in this green candle, for example. Okay, even in this green candle, you'll see a green candle, but this green candle, there were more sellers than buyers. And that's why order flow is so interesting, actually. All right. Yeah, it's not ready. So this is why we need to wait, you know, like you'd see a huge increase in volume, okay, on the whatever time frame, and you'll jump in and say, okay, well, it's time to long, right? But you need to wait for confirmation. Confirmation is a clear gap, for example, and a market structure break. Now, waiting for a market structure break on a 3 minute time frame is not that difficult. You know, it's like it's an easy thing to do. So yeah, maybe we'll come and take these guys out and then I don't know. But look at that, 41 million net inflow. Okay, well, we have to wait. Now let's go back to RE. I don't even know how to say that. Ray. Okay, so we are waiting for an MSB. We can go to Ray for Binance, actually. Let's do that. Look at that. See, there's a lot of buying here, but price did not move. There's a lot of absorption. Just passive sellers are just pushing price down. Where could BTC go to? That is the question. So, strawberry shake. What do we have here? BTC. We have perps going up. Perps going up. Okay. Let's do something for BTC. I don't know if any one of you guys use Coinank. If you do, that's great. If not, you can get 1 week free trial. Okay. I don't know why this keeps doing that. Keeps refreshing for no reason. I gotta ask the team what's going on with that. Because it is so frustrating. Okay. Let's go here and look at footprint. We want delta. Footprint. I don't know what it's called here actually. Delta? Hmm. What time is it? Okay, we're good with time. Volume delta. Let's just try these. I don't know. Oh my god, what have I done? I have no idea. I just want delta here, but I can't find it. Okay, so we gonna have to talk to the team. Oh, I don't get it. Anyway. No long on Bitcoin yet. All right. What you can also do if you want your TPO on TradingView is simply go to your indicator section here, fixed range volume profile. All right, and you can just draw from high to low. And here is the point of control, which is the most traded area up here, right here. Value area low, value area high. Okay, it's another way. I already have another one drawn from last week, or yeah, a few days ago. All right. So let's go back to RE. What I do know is that all of this sell off here, okay, it's also, if you look at it in this way, it's also a lot, it's very suspicious. Okay, when you see price moving like this, it is a very, in my opinion, it is a very suspicious move. What I think is also happening is that liquidity, okay, for those that went short, liquidity is building. Look at all these liquidity areas, okay, price has to come and take out. Look at all these stop losses, okay? So when you take a short, for example, your stop loss would go here. Then you take a short, your stop loss would go here. Stop loss would go here. So all of these swing high areas, okay, if you look at it, swing high, swing high, swing high. Well, this one, no, this one took out that one. So here, 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 there is a ton of liquidity being built. So could the market maker, okay, that's another, that is something else that you need to consider. The market maker, okay, is he building, okay, positions, or is he building positions, sending price down so that, participants can go short in order to come back and take all of that liquidity and build liquidity. That could be something that is happening, because that's a lot of liquidity. Imagine now that price reverses, okay, and what would happen, okay, if price reversed, what would happen to all these guys that went short? What would happen is that their stop losses would get triggered, okay, and there would be a lot of liquidity, um, yeah, for orders to be filled, for different things. All right, let's try it with this one. I don't know what's going on with Bit. Oh, this one worked. Maybe Bitcoin is too busy. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, we have a lot of positive delta here. Okay, now let's wait. I'm just going to keep my eye on the chart under here, otherwise I'll just break my neck. And New York is opening in 30 minutes. Okay, so 30 minutes, yeah, about that. So I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to drink my strawberry smoothie. And I will be back. I don't think we'll miss anything. Okay. Why does it do that? I don't understand why it's doing this. Ooh. So I'm keeping my eye on Ray on the screen here because I can see better here, obviously. Let me just see here because I don't want to miss anything. We're gonna draw. I think you'll see that as well up there. We're gonna draw a fib. And my fibs are a tiny bit different from high to low. Oh, great, it's also on my chart. Now, who is calling me now? I'm going to also draw, okay, so these are the fibs. If it breaks the 0.25 area right up here, all right, which is gives me an MSB right up here, then I will be looking to enter. But I would like to actually draw my TPO on TradingView just to keep an eye on things. All right, a fixed range volume profile here to here. Yeah. Mhm. Damn. Because it's a new token, we don't have any liquidation levels and all that good stuff, I guess. There. So there's a lot of buying, but no result. Now, I was talking about naked nodes before, all right, on the TPO profile. And if you look here, okay, you'll see this is resistance right over here, okay? And that's because there is this naked node, which right over here, that is giving it resistance. In order for price, okay, and this would be the new MSB probably that we're looking for. Price will need to break this area. Okay. That's what I'm seeing. And it would need to break it with momentum, a lot of momentum. Let's have a look at Ray on the outflow. Oh, okay, so there is, there is a inflow that is slowly coming in. So there is a little change coming up, looks like. But in price action, I don't see anything yet. All right. I'm trying to make this so that you can see exactly what I'm looking at. What are these lines? These are the fibs, okay? My fibs are a little different. All right, it is not your typical fibs. It's just a market momentum fib that I use. Actually, it's from my mentor from the real world because I am a purple belt in the real world. I will soon be a brown belt. All right, been in the real world for 3 years now, and that is how I learned how to trade. I know a lot of people don't like Andrew Tate, but he's not the one teaching us how to trade, so you know. I don't know if a lot of people like Bill Gates, but we use Word every day or Excel or, whatever. One of those office applications, I guess. Hmm. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break and I will be back. Do not go away. All right. Um, okay. Okay. Are back. What are we looking at on Ray? Is this going to be support over here? Let's have a look. Where did my open interest go? Okay, guys, we're getting ready for New York Open in 11 minutes. All right. Um, Now today I'm trading Ray on RE on Aster. Okay, because I usually trade on BitMEX, by the way. And if you are a trader and you trade volume, there is a 2-year 30% discount on BitMEX fees if you use my link. Um, yeah. Is this support here? We're gonna have to look at that and see. Trading is being patient. You must be patient. Hmm. I'm gonna try to just do it a little differently because, yeah, my neck is hurting from staring at that chart on top. That's this one here. The next one would be this one here. Okay. There. And I can move myself here and even make myself bigger. There we go. All right. New York is open. Okay, guys, let's see. What are we looking at here now? All right, now that it's in front of me, I don't need to look anywhere else. And let's have a look. So, price. What is price doing first to begin with? So are we going to take out this here, this liquidity here? Let's have a look. We also have this that I can show you guys. All right, I also keep my eye on this. As you can see, net inflow, okay, on the 15-minute is positive. However, the outflow is much larger. But I do think that something is happening. I do think that we could have a reversal, and that's what I'm looking for. And that reversal will be a nice one. That would be probably a retest here to 87 or to 98, depending on how price moves. Okay. Okay. We wait. We wait for a sweep. Let's see if we're going to sweep the low of yesterday and the Asia session low, and then that's when we can look for an entry. Okay, if we don't get those sweeps and we see a market structure break, okay, then that would be our next best entry. but I expect like a huge liquidity sweep somewhere to the downside before any reversal. Okay, so as you can see here, there's a lot of positive delta, but price is going down. Okay, so that tells me that there is no result as per the buying. Okay, the result is not showing. These are bag sellers. These are not institutional orders. Okay, these are your regular uh, red and green candles. The ones that are colored, because my indicator is the PVSRA indicator. So the colors mean totally different things. It's all negative. Okay, net outflow. There's more outflow than there is inflow if you look at RE. There we go. 8, 9, 10. Trading is not jumping into a position before confirmation. Okay. I've learned that the hard way. And so I try not to jump into a position without understanding first what, what I'm doing, without having confirmation, basically. Right? Mm. If you guys are watching, do not forget to hit that like. It helps me. It helps me get motivated for the next live. Okay. We can have a look at other tokens. This is my watch list. SpaceX, I am in a short. I've been in a short from 172. All right, so I'm in a nice short for SpaceX. Haven't taken profit yet, but my stop loss um, is at my entry. I'll decide what to do later on with that. Aave, I'm in a nice long spot. Okay, with Aave. I got in here. All right, so I don't think, you know, Aave is going to be like, you know, I think it's just like just a little pump in the bear scenario. All right, and with the news and all of that, it could be good. But anyway, I'm in a nice long spot long. I mean, I bought, so it's spot. H bar as well. H bar is not doing so well so far, but I do expect some kind of reversal to at least 0.084 or even further. It'll be great to get like 11 cents and pump. Say what you want, but pump is actually it's traded a lot. There's a lot of volume on pump. All right. So this is what I want to see on Ray. Is it going to is this buy tail going to act as resistance? Okay, so my eye is here. If I see price is, you know, the delta is being absorbed here, then I would enter and I would put my stop loss just under this support level. And that would give me an extremely tight stop loss. Bitcoin, let's have a look at Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin doing? I'll wait for a market structure break. If I were to go long, let's have a look at Delta. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, CVD down, CVD spot perp, open interest down. Yeah, no. Delta on Bitcoin is let's go to the 15 minutes to get a more zoomed out reading. Positive delta price is there, so we have a passive seller, limit order seller, that is selling. Let's see. The POC today is higher than that of yesterday. That's a good sign. But then we have the entire day to, you know, of trading, so it's not over yet. I would look for a market structure break here to enter a trade. with a full body candle. And I would also look to see if price is above VWAP. Okay. So I don't have confirmation yet. It's 13 minutes after New York open. We have a lot of positive delta. I'm waiting to see the next if this candle here, okay, is a body candle that breaks the market structure. And on the next candle, I'm looking to see this reaction here. All right, well, let's forget Ray for now. Let's have a look here at BTC now. Let's have a look at the net inflow for BTC. Okay, it's picking up. So then those are all clues. Okay, in the of course, there's an overall strong outflow, but in the last 5 minutes, 15 minutes, there is inflow. Let's look at the liquidation heat map for BTC. I'm just keeping my eyes on price. Okay, so let's look at that. What do we have here? Okay, so we have a huge cluster of liquidations up here, under here as well. Is price going to, is this, we have to pay attention to this here, this area here. This is the point of control, okay? And I would like to see, before entering a position, a nice MSB with volume, okay? This is not volume here. With volume, as well as above the VWAP, okay? The VWAP on the 3-minute time frame. That's what I would like to see. Okay, that's why we wait for confirmation. As you can see here, okay, well, may have spoken too soon. Let's see. Let's have a look at the delta on BTC. Delta is positive. If we look at the order book profile, let's have a look at where orders are sitting. Oops. Nope. I wouldn't do it. Don't do it. Okay, what do we have here? Some shorts up here, short order. Ooh, look at that. Nice big short. Some longs down here. All right, the order book is going crazy, but it's normal. Bitcoin is traded, okay, on large numbers. However, if I look at the spot and perps, let me refresh this just in case. All right, if I look, all right, so ooh, look at that. Nice liquidity up here. Liquidation levels, okay. CBD perp is slowly inching up, not quite. Spot is slowly buying. Okay, we have OI, ever so slightly moving up. CBD perp is ever so slightly on the 5-minute time, 5-minute time frame. Okay, green. So that means that OI up. That means that longs are opening. All right, here you can see it clearly. OI going up, longs are opening, because with OI you don't know if it's longs or shorts, so that's why we look at CBD. All right, CBD will tell us whether longs or shorts are opening. Here we have, okay, here we have shorts. So it could be opening, closing, opening, closing. We don't know yet. There is no confirmation. All right, there is no confirmation as of yet. If you want to be very sure, you can wait for the break of the 50% Asia range, okay, with a market structure. All right, so you wait for a market structure break. Okay, here we have a clear gap here. Okay, pay attention when there is a gap. If there's a gap, price tends to come back, especially on the lower time frame. It will, and you don't really see gaps with BTC, by the way. That's a strange gap right there. Will price go to 60 and reverse? I want confirmation. I don't have confirmation. Here I can see OI spike up. I can see, shorts, a short opening. All right, let's look at the delta. Is it going to come take out this liquidation area over here? Look at that huge order on the order book, a huge sell order at, what is it at? 59701. That's a huge order. All right, what we can look at as well are large orders, okay? Oh. Large limit orders. And I also want to look at, what do I want to look at? On large limit orders, okay? So here, we have a large limit order. Okay, we have some orders here. Now these orders are booking, so it hasn't been filled yet, okay? When they're filled, you'll see it, if it's a long, you'll see it green like this, okay? And you'll also see full filled or partial filled, okay? This short got filled. It's not very big. but we do have a huge order here. At what price? 59,700. Okay, so here we have that huge order book sell at 59,701. 59,701. Okay, so that tells me right away, if you look here, that this is a bearish OB order block. Okay, so price will, let's see, we don't know. Ray. Well, we can just forget Ray for today. It's not ready. All right. There is no entry as of yet. Okay, that move is not a strong move. It's not a strong momentum move. All right, so I'm going to be looking for shorts on BTC. And I will trade that on BitMEX, guys, if you are interested in trading with BitMEX for 30% discount for 2 years. Okay, there's no $50 free anymore. 30% discount for 2 years on BitMEX if you use my link in the description. Okay, so right now I am looking for a short. Am I wrong? I don't know. Oh, look at that. This guy pulled his... Oh. He pulled his large order. Okay, but there are a lot of orders coming in. Shorts at this price, at the 60K area. It usually likes to retest the 800 EMA on the 3-minute and 50-minute time frame. So that's what I'm looking at over here. On the 3-minute time frame. Okay, which lines up with the Asia high, okay, sort of, or the 200 EMA on the 50-minute time frame. We also have the SMC structure. Okay, good. The smart money concept structure on Coinag, which is a great tool, by the way. So you can see the order blocks as per you know, order flow, basically, right? Here you have a little fair value gap. Now, let's see here. We have some orders there. So you have your liquidity heat map here. Now, let's see the liquidity heat map. Here you have your, you know, you have your threshold area. Okay, so you can play with that as you would like. I like 150 or 140 there. So if we look at this here, what are we looking at? Let's see. Where is money resting? Where are the liquidity pools? That's what we're looking at here, okay? Where is the wall for Bitcoin? All right, let me see, let me put it a little bit there. Now, often you would find, okay, that the walls would be where large orders are waiting, okay? So here, this could be one. This is one, okay? If we include the heat map in there, hmm. So the heat map is 60725. 60725. Huh, that's not a lot. Maybe I need to. So it's this area here. So the liquidity pool is liquidity heat map is different than the liquidation heat map. The liquidation heat map will show you where liquidation levels are resting, okay? The liquidity heat map will show you where stop losses, limit orders are, okay? So limit orders could be stop losses, which are placed as market orders, but stop losses on the book, and also buy and sell orders, okay? So let's put back the heat map in there. Hmm. Honestly, I don't like that move. I don't want to get into this, even though um it's a clear MSB. But I usually feel like price likes to retest the 800 EMA and then it reverses. So it could be wrong. That's okay. Also, the move is not very strong. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't look like an organic move, honestly. Um, all right, large cells. This get filled, partial, and canceled. Wow. This one was partial and canceled. So there was a sell order for 27, so 455 BTC, but it got partial and canceled. The traded value um, was 2.01 million, right? Yeah, I don't trust the move, and there is no entry for a short position. You see, it tests the 800 EMA on the 3-minute. Oops. Yeah, on the 3-minute time frame right over here. And that is where I will look to get a short. There is no bullish MSB. Okay, there's a lot of bullish or positive delta. um, I'm waiting for an entry for a short position. Oh, oh, jeez, what happened to Ray? Jeez. Everything is shitting the bed. Oh my gosh. What I do know with RE is that when it starts moving, it will be fast. It will take out all of this liquidity up here. And so that's why I want to catch that move. But it's not ready yet. All right, it just broke support. RE is not ready. Oh my goodness. We are waiting. Ooh, yeah. there is positive net inflow in BTC, but there's a lot of selling pressure. If you look here, oop, that's Ray BTC. I have so many of them open. There's a lot of buying, so there's a lot of positive delta on BTC. All right. But it's not going anywhere. It is not moving. So if it's not moving, that means that there is a passive seller that's absorbing the buys. Okay, that is all that it means. That's the resistance level right there. That's a naked node. Tiny little thing here. Let's have a look on the 3-minute time frame. There's a big buy order here for BTC at this area here. Okay, you can see it on the order flow chart. Okay, let's have a look and see. There to here. Oh. Okay. So we have the market structure break. We have the inverse fair value gap. It is 4:12, so that's 10:12 New York time. And it is time for a long on BTC. There we go. That's my bullish gap right there. That's an inverse gap. And we have an MSB as well over here. We have CVD spot going up, CVD perp going up, and it's coming for here. So I'm going to enter a long for BTC on BitMEX. Okay, BTC USDT. Okay, and my stop loss will go right under. It'll go at 58263, and then my TP, I'll decide where. Oh, jeez. It was the exchange it always defaults at like 100x. Okay, I'm getting time to enter my position. Let's see if I can get a tiny better, bit of a better order here. Okay. Right now, my position is here. Hold on, I'll just enter the 100x leverage. I mean, that is just like asking for it, you know. Entry price. Yeah, I don't do 100x leverage. All right, let me just wait. I want to wait. Ooh, what is that? We wait because there is some trickery going on there. I don't know. Just want to confirm. I mean, don't forget, when we look at this liquidation level over here, it could also mean that participants are going to defend this area, okay? All right, so I think that is it. I am entering, and my stop loss would go right under the 50% Asia range. 59275. 59275. Doesn't look like a strong move. I want to see momentum, but I'm not seeing momentum. So that's why I'm hesitant. So if I'm hesitant, I'll wait. Let's see the other ones, what they're doing. I did have a high, we have a higher low over here. But then we had a lower high. Don't diddle in the middle. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we have shorts exiting. How do I know that? Because we have here OI sloping down. CVD perps is for shorts. Okay, so we have shorts exiting. So when OI is going down, we know that positions are exiting. It could be longs or shorts. In this case, we see shorts exiting here. CVD perps, okay, going up. And that is perps, spot is the real buying and selling of, of a token or liquidation heat map. Okay, is that going to get respected or not? Nope. Okay, so the fair value gap did not get respected. It got disrespected. So that's not a long. Scratch that. When in doubt, zoom out. Or just wait. But then again, it wicked in there. Okay, so it's just wicking in there. It is not full body closing in there. Okay. So that is it then. Okay, entry is coming. There we go. And I'm gonna buy long, buy. There we go. And I'm in. Okay, so my entry, oh, that's so nice. Here we go. So this is it. Stop is over here. My stop is here. My entry was over here. And there we go. I make that bigger. And now my TP would be about 62,467. My TP would be 62,467. Oh, somewhere around here. That's not bad. All right. Trade of the day. So why did I put, okay, I'm going to explain to you guys in a minute. First, I want to show you something, or I want to look at something as well. Want to look at my liquidity, or is it liquidation? Want to look at my liquidation. There we go. And orders, large orders, big trades. Large trades. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, now let me explain what I just did and why, okay, I entered into that position. Why I entered into an intraday Bitcoin long, okay? First things first. Damn, already in profit. Okay, first things first. Let's look at the time frame. So I'm not expecting, anything big. I'm just expecting like a retest here to the 50 EMA on the floor time frame. All right, which lines up to basically a retest or a touch of the 800 EMA on the 15-minute time frame, okay, which lines up also to a retest or a touch of the 200 EMA on the 1 hour time frame, etc., etc. Okay. Now, if I look here, okay, in the 3-minute time frame, well, let me show you the 15-minute first. We have a little gap on the 15-minute time frame, all right, which is over here. Okay, so we have a what do you call it? A bullish inverse fair value gap, and an inverse fair value gap is you have one, so we have a bearish on one side, and then we have a bullish on the other side. So that gives you an inverse fair value gap. All right, then you have a MSB on the 15-minute as well. So a market structure break with a full body candle, okay? With any market structure break, you will have to have a retest, okay? So there we go. So I have a gap, okay, an inverse fair value gap. I have a market structure break, all right? And I see for now, price is respecting the fair value gap. If it wicks into the fair value gap, it's okay. If it full body closes, then that's a disrespect of the fair value gap. Now on the 3-minute time frame, which is where I drop down to enter so that my stop losses are tighter. Okay, with all those confirmations, on the 3-minute time frame, what I look for is number one. I'm going to delete it now, but what I look for. So this is my TPO profile on TradingView, and you can actually just go to here, just in case you're wondering what I'm looking at. And I have my fan on, so that's why my hair keeps, Anyway, if you go here and you go to the fixed range volume profile, you'll get your TPO profile on TradingView. Just quickly, I do row size at 1000, and I just keep all the colors the same because, yeah, I don't really care about, having different colors. It's too confusing. We have the point of control here, so that is great. Price broke, over the point of control, consolidating on the point of control. For me, that is a good sign. I have an inverse fair value gap, bullish fair value gap on the 3-minute time frame as well, and I have a market structure break right here. Okay, with a full body candle. Now, when it broke the structure, so when we got the market structure break over here, yeah, when we got the market structure break over here, what happened was I thought that was a fake out. So because I saw a bearish candle, like very high volume candle right away. So I wasn't sure whether or not this was a fake out, and maybe we should wait longer, or I should wait longer, I should say. However, with the order flow, okay, I see that the move is stronger, okay, and we'll see. So on the 3-minute time frame, I decided to put my stop loss right here, okay, in this area here, because this is my lowest, my last swing, okay, before the end of the downtrend. And it's also under the 50% Asia range. I trade the Asia range, so I trust that, if we had a nice sweep of the Asia range, we got all the liquidity there. There's no reason why we need to come back to the Asia range, and underneath it, yeah. So there's low probability of that. Another thing I'm looking at is that this area here, this naked node over here, okay, so on your TPO profile, you have these little areas that are called naked nodes, and they act as either support or resistance, okay, over here. So this one was an area of resistance, okay. When price broke through it, it gave me a gap. So first of all, gaps are formed from naked nodes. Naked nodes are inefficiencies in price, okay, where there's one, more trading of, one side, okay, rather than two. So here we had an inefficiency created, okay, we had a naked node inefficiency, and because of that, well, in the candles you'll see a gap. Okay, so that's where gaps come from, actually. So it broke with a gap, broke the node with a gap, and that is a great sign. Broke this node with a gap, that's another bullish sign. Okay, and when I say bullish, of course I'm talking about intraday trades. I'm not necessarily talking about long term, right? These are intraday trades. And yeah, that's it. It came back and it is consolidating now on, okay, on the point of control, okay, which is another good sign. If we consolidate below the point of control, I can expect downside. If we consolidate above the point of control, I expect upside. All right. Now, as you can see here, another naked node over here, okay, is acting as resistance. Now, price is going to need to break this with a gap, with a strong momentum candle. It has to be very strong because this is an inefficiency and that creates a lot of resistance, okay? So this, here it's going to have to break it with a gap. As you can see here, for now, it is acting as resistance, okay? The same goes for over here. We have another naked node, okay? And another one over here. So let's see if it can do that with Bitcoin. As you very well know, sometimes, one candle can take out everything. All right. So that's what I'm hoping for. And that is how I analyze the chart. Now, with the chart, I go over to order flow. Okay. And what we see with order flow is very slowly, open interest is going up. When open interest goes up, okay, that tells me that new positions are coming into the market. Okay, now to understand which new positions are entering the market, because with open interest you only see, you see both shorts and longs. You don't actually know which new orders are opening, okay, which new positions are being opened. So in order to see that, we look at the CVD, the cumulative volume delta. So because we are in perps, we look at perps. I also like to keep my eye on spot, because spot is real buying and selling, and it will tell me whether real money is coming into Bitcoin at this price, because we're trading Bitcoin. Okay, so spot CVD is currently moving up. Okay, if you look here, okay, this is spot. All right, this is spot CVD. If you look at perps, okay, it's ever so slightly moving up. All right, and yeah, that is it for spot. So that's a good confirmation. But keep in mind we're on the 5-minute time frame on this chart over here. Hold on, let me drink. Okay. Yeah, so I was saying, keep in mind that we are on a 5-minute time frame, so it's a little zoomed out on the order flow, but that's what I'm trading today. I'm zooming out, okay? Oops, sorry. So that is with CVD, okay? Now I'm also looking at the SMC structure, the smart money concept structure on CoinAnk, and I can see, here we have an order block. Here we have a bearish order block. So let's see if that holds, or if price can ram through that bearish order block. I would love that, because yeah. Let us see. Okay, now over here we have delta, okay, and as you can see here, this is a good example. As you can see here on this area, okay, right over here, let's go to 5 minutes because we have the order flow data on 5 minutes. Okay, on this area, all right, right over here, if you look at the delta, okay, you'll see the negative delta, okay, being absorbed, okay, over here. Why? because the negative delta is not, making price go down. There is no, it's not yielding any result, even though it's negative. So that tells me there's someone that, there's some institution that's absorbing price at that level. All right. Yeah. And then here we have the order flow, so we can see how the orders are being placed on the order book. Okay, shorts up here, longs. Of course, orders get pulled, and it's total chaos. But it's not. Okay, here we have all of these long orders, okay, that are waiting to get filled right under here, but that is sitting under the fair value gap. Okay, could it get filled? We will see. All right, it is time for it to move now. It is 10:30, so I'd expect some kind of movement here. Now after that, what we're looking at under here, let me make this one bigger. All right, what we're looking at is, well, let me see one at a time. Okay, we can leave that one on. Okay, so we have the liquidation heat map, and this is where liquidations are waiting. Okay, as you can see here, there's a nice cluster of big or just a darker shade of liquidation. So that means there's a larger amount of liquidations waiting here. We also have over here, we have the liquidation map. Okay, now we have the liquidation heat map, and then we have the liquidation map here. And this would tell you, okay, how, here we have a very high leverage liquidation waiting, okay, over here. The darker the orange, the higher leverage. So this, it could be 100 leverage, or, matter of fact, you can actually look at it here. There's an explanation for it over liquidation map here. Okay, so dark orange is high liquidation, medium leverage is the green, and low leverage is the blue. Now, what I've noticed is, and I've mentioned this before in my lives, is that price likes to go to the closer little blue area. Okay, so for example, if price is closer to this area, then it will go up there. It's just a pattern that I've recognized. I am human, and we do like to look at patterns. Okay, so I do expect it actually to go up there. And if it doesn't, that means that, well, these guys are protecting their, their positions, and we can simply, yeah, go down. That's why it's always important to have a, your stop loss in place. Always, always, always. Yeah. All right. Now, another thing is over here, you can see OI is going down over here. All right. If OI is going down, then that means over here, whose positions are closing? OI going down is positions closing. To see what positions are getting closed, we look at CVD. If you look here, okay, you can see that shorts are being closed. Okay, so these guys are closing their positions. All right. Okay, I see my gap got disrespected. So I'm not very happy about that, but let's see. All right, give me a minute. I need to answer. Oh, man. Okay, is it coming to get these orders here? It could be. It's another bullish gap. Okay, I am back, but yeah, my Osmo is not working that well. Okay, so we'll have to do without me. I don't like how it's hanging around here. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna draw my fibs. All right, let's see. Okay. Got a little fair value gap here. You see, they're protecting their positions. I mean, oh, there we go. Oh, thought it wasn't working anymore. All right. I mean, when you think of it, price has to gain momentum in order to push through and get all these guys sitting here. Not that I couldn't have gotten stopped out because that is quite tight, right? Looking good. So far, so good. All right, 12 million net inflow. All right. So that's going up. Oh, that's this. A lot of resistance here. A good example of harmony would be price up, CVD spot up, and CVD perp is up. Oops. All right, so this is the target. This is the target. These big bubbles are big liquidations, okay? So liquidation short. You can see the amount under here. Hmm. A little retest of the VWAP. It's a white line under here. Let's have a look, refresh this. And here is where, oh, they pulled it. I was just looking at this. All right, that's it. I'm out. Am I going to get stopped out? That is the question. To get these orders filled over here. Look at that. 2 minutes. All of these orders have been placed 2 minutes ago at 59,035. Oh man. And I'm sure it's gonna go get it. Look at that. 24.94. What? Hmm. Well, I hope it doesn't go get it. So there's a huge ass order here waiting. Anyway. I hope this order doesn't get filled. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave it here. I need to make some calls and yeah, prepare for the weekend. Yeah, so that's where my stop loss is. If I'm stopped out, I'm stopped out. If I'm not, then great. Like I said, my TP is up here. Of course, I'll watch as price, reaches up here to see if my TP will get filled, or if it's weak and it will not go all the way up there, then I'll just exit my position. All right. For now, everything is looking good. Okay, we're on the 1 hour time frame. We have higher highs and so on. So I don't see why it should just drop. Okay. I guess I'll leave it there. I'm gonna actually exit, but I can leave the order flow running. Right? Yeah, it's time for me to stop the streaming. Okay, guys, thank you for watching. I'll leave this on for a bit. But yeah, I gotta go do stuff. See you next Friday. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.